The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
The following content contains adult language and humor that is not suitable for viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. The views and opinions expressed during the following video content are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others.
Pacific414 Pop Talk is here. Join the conversation. We got Byron, Norman, Text, Cash Money, 007, and even Mike too. Pop culture, entertainment, news and reviews. Discussions are had, opinions made from the panel to the chat. Everyone is welcome here. Reactions, watch parties, and special guests. We like to have a good time. Pacific414 Pop Talk is underway. Pull up a seat, we're inviting to stay. Articles, collectibles, reviews, you say. Byron, Cash, and Mike bring the fun tonight. Now sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Don't forget to like or comment below. We almost forgot to share out the show. Pacific414 Pop Talk is one of a kind. It's true. True. It's true.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome one and all to this edition of Pop Talk. I don't know where my voice was going there just a few moments ago, but
he was screaming too hard because of the Cubs doing well.
we'll get into
really,
that. We'll get into that.
I just thought I'd warn him. I just wanted to warn him.
But along with Byron, Norman, Tag, I am your host, Mike. I hope Cash is going to be here. I don't know. I really don't, Byron.
Does anybody? I know I don't even have my Discord up, so I don't know if he's lying to us in there saying, "I'll be there in 5 minutes." 3 hours later, I'll be there in 5 minutes.
But I don't know. I know he's doing errands, but
yeah,
I just don't know if he'll be here at some point for the show, but hopefully he will. But along with Byron and Orman Tag, I am your host, Mike, and tonight we are having our double feature of two very great movies, awesome movies, thrilling movies too. And it's going to be Mad Max from 1979 and Mad Max 2, The Road Warrior, or simply known as The Road Warrior, depending on who you are, from 1981, both starring Mel Gibson. And both films, yes, they are different from one another. Right. But one is the setup, and then one brings you right into what the world is as far as that movie is. The wasteland, the post-apocalyptic world of Mad Max.
Mm-hmm. Right. I mean, be honest with you, I don't think he even had plans to go with Mad Max 2. It was just going to be that Mad Max film. It proved to be popular, so it's like, hey, let's move it up.
Mm-hmm. Of course, these films are written and directed by George Miller, who's been a part of all the Mad Max feature films that have released in theaters, including Furiosa, A Mad Max Story.
And oddly enough, did not like the Mad Max game, and I have no idea why. Because the game was bringing elements all from the franchise.
Yeah, and it's an enjoyable game. Some might complain, "Oh, it's a 10-year-old game." Yeah, so
yeah, who plays the Batman Arkham Asylum? Same thing, same mechanics.
I do. I don't care how new the game is. I don't care how old the game is. If it's a fun game to play, I'll play it.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the important thing. This is a fun game, and I tell you what, that game is mighty fun.
Mm-hmm. Especially when you get all the different upgrades, not just for Max, but also for your car. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you're in search of the interceptor.
Right. Meanwhile, Chum is making the magnum opus, as he calls it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And yeah, it is an open world game. I know some people frown upon open world games, but I still found it enjoyable. You know, finding different secrets and finding different items. Going, ooh, I can do an upgrade. Ooh, yes. More engine power. Arr, arr.
Well, yeah, and what's also fun is you get the chance to explore.
Yeah.
That's one thing I like about the open area. I'm just curious, just like what's over here? What's over here? Ooh, what's over here?
Mm-hmm. And of course, one of my favorite things to do, and if anybody goes back and watches those streams on YouTube or Rumble, you can see it, is as I upgraded the vehicle that I was using, the Magnum Opus, when I had the battering ram on the front of the car, it's like, all right, I'm gonna bash into these cars. Yeah, no,
Walls.
seriously, Barrett, seriously,
I
that
know.
was fun.
I saw that. I saw that. And didn't you try to take down one of the gates with it too, but you weren't really successful?
Yeah, because I still need to do one more upgrade before I was able to do it.
Yep. I remember the bang, bang. What the hell?
But yeah, folks, if you haven't seen either of these movies, you're in for a treat. I think a lot of people are going to enjoy them. And maybe it's my own personal bias toward these films, enjoying them. And also, if you haven't played the Mad Max 2015 game, look for it on Steam.
Yeah.
And definitely play it. I highly recommend it.
You won't regret it. It's fun. If you like Mad Max, like I said, I don't know what Miller's problem was. I really don't know what Miller's problem was, but he didn't like the game or whatever. And it's like, come on, man. Just
come on.
I mean,
what I would like to see, and I know you and I have talked about it, is I would love to see, an older Mad Max with Mel Gibson. That's what I want to see.
Kind of like how I look right now. Can you imagine that being Mad Max in a movie? One last hurrah.
One last ride.
Yeah, passing the keys and the shotgun to the next generation. Max Jr.
I mean,
as he drives
that's who Tom Hardy. That's who Tom Hardy should have played, his son.
Right. Well, I mean, as we go into the movies, I'll probably talk a little bit about the convoluted timeline of Mad Max, because it really is a convoluted timeline. But yeah, they should have been. What it seemed like they were trying to do is reboot literally off in the wasteland, but Fury Road was horrible. I'm sorry, everybody. Horrible film, a horrible Mad Max film, I should say. It's a horrible.
I had a hard time getting into it.
Me too. But I guess the big thing that bothered me is they're cucking him in the film. This is Max. If he's if he's not doing something, it's because he's incapacitated. And healing up.
Honestly, the only good thing that came out of that particular movie was the line that everybody uses for their gift memes is that that's bait. That's the only thing that is really noteworthy of the film. The rest of it's like, come on.
Yeah, I mean that was a Mad Max line, and actually Hardy did a good job delivering it. It's like for that one moment there, it's like you could almost see Mel Gibson as he said, "Let's bite." It's like, there we go. Oh, Lady Mist is here. Hi.
Tim's here. Lady Mist is here. Good to see you both.
And remember, I'm Mad Baron tag. I'm not
He's Mad Dog, Baron Tag.
Mad Dog. Yeah, and that's the one thing absolutely out of Fury Road. And I've never seen Furiosa.
I did. I gave it a chance.
Yeah. I mean, maybe if it pops up on streaming I have available, I will. But I just, after Fury Road, I just could not bring myself to do it. But, I mean, going out and paying for it in the theater, that is. I'm not against seeing it, though. But, no, because Fury Road I had a lot of hopes for Fury Road. I had so much hope for it. But no, in seeing Fury Road, which of course a lot of what the game was based off of, along with the others, I can see why Miller was upset because it's a better story in the game. It's really Max. So without all the feminists putting their 2 cents worth in the lines, which they had in Fury Road. I'm not talking about the real feminists out there, the one, I'm talking about the whack job ones. It's like they had Phoebe Waller-Bridge come in and rewrite several pages to make sure you know that men are scum and they should be cucked behind an iron mask.
Well, one of the things that started taking me out of Furiosa when I watched it was Chris Hemsworth as the mustache twirling villain. I watched him. You're so much better than this, Chris. What the heck is this?
Maybe that's how he's being directed, being told how to do it.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, Anthony Alien Doctor Who had the same problem. He tried to play the role like Delgado, the more menacing. But John Nathan Turner wanted it to be a little bit more campy, which is why people criticize him. His tenure as the Master, but he tried and he showed people what he could do. I mean, and if you do see some of the earlier stuff when he's playing the role, yeah, that's the case. But then when you have these powers come down and say, no, you play it this way, not the actor's fault. I wouldn't doubt that was the case here. We need to have a larger life, villain and do the mustache twirl type thing. Well, none of the other ones were.
No.
Whether it's Toe Cutter, whether it's we'll hear the name when we watch the movie, but Humongous, I think, wasn't he Humongous? Yeah. And of course, and then Auntie Entity, with Tina Turner, and even when you had the guy in Fury Road, who, by the way, was the same guy who played Toe Cutter in the first film we're going to be seeing.
And
he's not with us any longer.
To address this, yes, the Cubs did win today. Yes, they did. They punched their ticket to the postseason for the first time since the 2020 COVID-shortened 60-game season.
Yeah, they didn't have the COVID helping them out this time.
Smart ass.
Hey, I only speak truth.
So, as it stands right now, the Cubs have clinched a playoff berth, as have the Milwaukee Brewers, as have the Philadelphia Phillies, and I believe those are the only teams that have done so far. But even though the Cubs do have the top spot in the National League wild card race, they are still, at least at this particular time, it could change. But as of right now, they're only 4.5 games out of the division. Now, if Milwaukee should lose tonight, then the Cubs will be 4 games back. And with 10 games left to play in the season, Baron, the Cubs still have a chance to win the division.
Yeah, they do. I remember the countdowns when the Twins were going. Lady messed on both a scum and crazy. Sensitive, caring, urban male. See, I'm a scum.
And of course, these are the standings for both the American League and National League. Your division leaders as of right now are the Blue Jays, Tigers, and Mariners. With your wild card Leaders being the Yankees in the number 1 spot, the Astros in the number 2 spot, and the Red Sox in the number 3 spot. But as you can see, the Guardians, formerly known as the Cleveland Indians, are 2.5 games back. And the Texas Rangers are 3.5 games back for that 3rd spot, currently occupied by the Red Sox. Going to the National League, the Brewers, Phillies, and Dodgers.
The Indians. I don't know anything about this other team. Chief Wahoo now, Chief Wahoo forever. But it's not mocking him.
No, it's what a lot of people probably still refer to him as I've said many times before. When somebody asks me about the 2016 World Series, I say, yeah, it was the Cubs versus the Cleveland Indians.
Right.
Because that's what it was.
Yeah, don't change history.
Mm-hmm. But currently, your division leaders, Brewers in the Central, as you already saw, Phillies in the East, and Dodgers in the West. In the wild card, the Cubs have the top wild card spot, 9.5 games up on the Mets, who are in the number 3 spot, with the Padres in the number 2 spot. So the Cubs are currently 5.5 games ahead of the Padres. Now we'll see what happens between the Padres and Mets tonight, and the Brewers and the Angels. But I'm not going to hide it. I want the Cubs, with 10 games left in the season, to try to go over the division. But you can't count on other teams to beat the division leader. You got to win on your own, and wherever the cards are at the end of play, that's where they are. But I know not everybody's is here to have me do an edition of the box score. We're all here for Mad Max and Mad Max the Road Warrior. So the Kosmi link is pinned to the top of the chat for anybody who would like to join us. You're all more than welcome to join us. It's pinned to the top of the chat on both Rumble and on YouTube. I did pin it underneath the post on X and also in the Pacific414 group that's on X. So if anybody wishes to join us, you're more than welcome to. I see that Gary's joined us, Tim has joined us, Lady Miss has joined us. So without further ado, let me share my screen.
Gary looks like he's threatening us. I'm scared.
Oh, he's not
Muppet
threatening
Madness.
you. He's a nice Canadian guy.
It's Muppet Madness.
Right. Bear's afraid of everything, folks.
I am actually.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and press play. And I'll make sure before I do that I have the captions on.
What? Meow. Meow.
Just going to turn that down just a little wee bit.
Ooh, listen to that. And Mel Gibson at this time was a nobody. No one knew who he was. Ooh, look at that logo. That is an awesome logo.
And this is strictly an Australian film that was released later on in the States in 1980.
And when they did do that, they did voiceover. They had people come in and voice over everybody to get the accent out of it. So when you're listening to Mel Gibson in that film, it's not Mel Gibson's voice. It took a while for them to get the actual version back here in the States. People were demanding it so much, and thankfully so.
I mean, I don't see a problem with them having the original voices.
Ooh, no, it should have been, but as part of that thing, they thought, if they don't have the Americanized voices, people won't watch it. It's like, oh, bite me.
Please. And just to let everybody know, in between Mad Max and Mad Max The Road Warrior, I will be presenting the remaining watch party schedules for October, November, and December.
Now, the big inspiration for this particular film, the first one, was, of course, Australia is a whole lot of nothing. Absolutely a whole lot of nothing. And you have people who are driving from point A to point B. Well, just to give an example of when ACDC went to England and still, oh, Goop, he's got Goop, and trying to make a name of themselves. They were in London. They say, hey, can you come up to, Oxford or something like that? And it's like, yeah, no problem. Boom. While they said all the other bands would complain that it's too far away. It's like, well, mate, we're from Australia. That's nothing for us. Absolutely. That's just, that's going to the store for us. But because of that, you get that that road hypnosis kind of thing. You zone out. And as you saw on that one sign there about how many accidents and what they're trying to do with that. You'd have truckers and others that would just get zoned out and then have lethal accidents. And this is what this film was inspired by, some of that.
Yeah, because there's a stretch in California on Highway 395 where truckers have been known to zone out. And
yep.
Accidents have happened.
There goes the Night Rider.
Yep.
What a name, Toe Cutter. Metro Force Police.
And there he is.
His name's on the car and everything, just like a fighter. Oh, just leave it, mate. And just the dialogue too, it is believable.
Yeah, it is.
With partners like that and such. So there goes the pursuit. They got an interceptor.
How's the picture for everybody?
Oh, looks great. And if you really want to go about it, this is the movie that started the great Australian import of films and culture. Oh, it's Goose. Oh, jeez.
Well, if you're not going to eat it, I will.
Exactly. And the tow truck's just like, oh, we're gonna, like vultures. No, honestly, you gotta be pretty crazy or pretty brave or both being a motorcycle cop in this type of situation.
Yep.
You almost get a little bit of a Judge Dredd feel to this.
Hmm. And also, for anyone that hasn't seen this movie before, listen to the dialogue from the characters. Listen to the dialogue you hear on the TV and the radio. That'll tell
Mhm.
you everything you need to know about what's going on in the world at this time.
Right. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Oh, there's nothing left of that man.
Yep. Well, he has the indicator on. Jeez.
That car's beat up.
Like Buford T. Justice, the
Oh,
only
yeah.
law in Texas. When I get back home, I'm going to punch your mama in the mouth.
And it's easy to see why people were hurt during the making of this film.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That is one thing I wish I could have done in the game is go through a trailer
Yeah.
or an RV.
Well, another thing in the game,
We talked about something else too when it came to the game, Baron. We
yeah, we
both
wanted
wished that
motorcycles.
yeah. It's now become a clusterfuck.
Yep. There we go.
And here he comes, our
Mhm.
protagonist.
The Interceptor. Oh, listen to that motor.
I love hearing engines like that.
Hmm. Look at that land. I mean, wow. It looks
Wide
like you're out in
open.
Montana. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or areas of Canada. Well, Max is going to test you.
And Gary says, "Oi, do you remember Mark Jacko Jackson?
Yep.
I think that guy is the Knight Rider."
I don't think that's Jocko.
No. What are you sobbing for? Come on, man. There's no crying, and there's no crying when you're road raging like this.
Yeah, the individual who plays the Knight Rider was Vincent Gill.
Mhm.
Unfor- Unfortunately, he passed in 2022.
Kaboom!
Oh, there's a little boom there. The first time we saw him, iconic scene from this movie when he comes walking out like that.
And Gary says, no, he meant the guy in the car is not right. He only says it in 30 seconds or so.
Mhm. And so far, hardly any lines from Max.
Mm-hmm. Which also goes to show when you're introducing a character, you don't necessarily need that main character to say a lot of lines of dialogue. Show some actions of what the character's doing.
Yeah.
That'll let you know what the
Mhm.
character's about.
Right. In this one, society's collapsing.
Mm-hmm.
Still there, but collapsing.
Yeah. Like I said, it's important to listen to the dialogue of the characters. It's important to listen to what you're hearing on the radio in the movie.
Mhm. Look how young he is.
Mm-hmm.
But he has those mannerisms even back then.
You know what movie we should watch next year?
Hmm.
Lethal Weapon.
Ooh. Well, meanwhile, his kid's playing with a pistol.
Mm-hmm. You used to play with a toy gun. I used to play with a toy gun.
Hmm. But this is Australia.
Right?
Oi! A Bruce and a Sheila.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of people. Yeah, welcome to Detroit. Um, I think there's a lot of people that have never seen Mad Max, only Road Warrior on up.
Yeah, Road
Because this,
Warrior,
hmm
Thunderdome.
hmm basically how this is such a different film from the other ones, and you're not getting Max as you knew him in those other films. But again, in this movie, you see that evolution.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, oh, hospital vouchers. Sounds like Australia today.
Sounds like the world today.
Yeah,
Unfortunately.
yeah. There she is. Oh,
Listen to that
yeah.
engine.
Yeah, he's in love. Ooh. It's like Chum Bucket.
Hmm. Again, I don't know what George Miller's problem is with the game when it pays perfect homage to his creation.
The chapter in the suit, him. If he likes Farscape, that was the voice. He played the voice of Dominar Rigel the 14th.
Hmm.
James Hardy, of course, name. Or Jonathan Hardy. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, look at that car. Yeah. They don't go riding Harleys. That's
Oh,
down there. And of course, the boss, the bald guy, that's Roger Ward,
hmm,
actor, scriptwriter, big career down under. And there's Toe Cutter.
yep.
Now put an accordion on his back and a mask on his face.
Well, what an introduction to your main antagonist.
Yep. Well, it's almost like the guys riding in on their horses into the town,
Hmm.
hitching up their horses. I mean, you can see the similarities that, out in the middle of nowhere's the wild frontier type of thing, except the
Hmm.
horses are motorcycles and these guys are bikers. Look at how they're dressed. It's like, yeah,
Yeah, you don't want to mess with these guys. You don't want to fool around with them.
but they're like modern day cowboys. Mhm. You know what they need? They need Crocodile Dundee.
Yeah. That would have worked. Paul Hogan.
Yeah.
Although that'd be a fun movie to watch next year.
Oh yeah.
I'm not that crazy about Crocodile Dundee 2 or the third one.
I never saw the third one. The second one was The first one is just brilliant. Just brilliant. Especially when she bends over to get water out of the lagoon or whatever that is there, and she's in her swimsuit. Yeah. It's a with your then girlfriend, and you have that sharp intake. And I wasn't the only one in the freaking theater when she bent over like that in that swimsuit. I mean, there were several of them, but it's like, I lived. She didn't say anything, but
we were watching it at my house when I was growing up because we had rented it, and I saw that scene. I'm all, oh, and my mom's all, cover your eyes, Michael. I'm all, no, oh.
No, I see that at the beach. So, and just to add a little bit, the chief that we're talking about there. Other films that you probably would have seen him in if you watched these Aussies films that came up. Well, he was in the pirate movie, but he was also in Young Einstein, that the thing that killed Australian cinema, United States. Thank you, Yahoo Serious. Quigley. So, no, if you've seen those movies, more than likely you've seen him.
Honestly, I haven't seen many other Australian movies besides Mad Max.
You haven't?
I haven't.
Oh, I was into the Aussie invasion. And unfortunately, yes, I did see Young Einstein. Oh, God, that was horrible. And Yahoo Serious himself is an absolute nutter.
He always has been, though.
Yeah. But I mean, he's gotten worse. There you go, guy getting tossed out the
and being dragged on the asphalt.
Yeah. It won't take long for
Yeah, I'd be getting out of there too.
Oh, they pissed off the toe cutter.
That's one thing you don't want to do.
Oh, no money on the side of the road. But of course, for the Aussies, that's a happy thing because they hate those bunnies. You have bounty hunters down there specifically going out to kill rabbits because they're so invasive down there. A dingo will look at one and go, "What the hell are you, mate?" and just go away. Oh, don't do that. Oh, come on, man. See, the big thing is you talk off like a moron. You should take it off quietly.
And it takes a lot of force to get through the glass of that windshield.
Oh, yeah.
With how thick they were back then.
Yeah, they were. Yeah. It's like, oh, come on. Don't do that to the car.
Yeah, you ruined a perfectly good car, dude.
Yeah, you could have stolen the car. In the film, YouTube, we're critiquing.
Commenting on the movie that we're watching.
Yeah. The thing is that they're just trying to show how uh,
How
savage
vile
these people are.
these gangs
Yeah,
are.
yeah,
Violent, savage, and barbaric.
yeah. They're barbarians. Jeez. It looks like he's trying to hit on the guy's girlfriend. That's Goose for you.
Yep.
Steve Beasley, by the way, is the person who plays Goose. I love the Goose in this movie.
Have you ever ridden in the sidecar before?
Never.
Neither
And
have I.
the one thing pisses me is back when everything crumbled in Soviet Union. I had the opportunity to buy Russian motorcycle, or actually, I think it was more of an East German one, with a sidecar for $3,000. I mean,
That
right out of
seems
the
pretty
box,
reasonable.
military, yes. And basically, what it was a BMW. It was a BMW plant that ended up on the wrong side of the wall, and they were just selling them because at that time nobody was really, you know, you didn't have I don't know what you would say, high demand at the moment. But I tell you, I regret that. I mean, I didn't have a motorcycle license, but I would have in a heartbeat.
Hmm. It wouldn't have been hard to get either.
No, no. And I know driving with a sidecar is there's a trick to it. Yeah, poor thing after I'm sure.
I mean, you can't blame her for not wanting to be
No.
near anybody after what she and her boyfriend experienced.
Yeah, I mean, especially when all these guys have leathers just like the other. On this episode of Cops, our live our live on patrol live. The thing is, at this time, though, we were talking about uh, old Crocodile Dundee himself.
Hmm.
At this time, he was pretty popular down in Australia. He was like, their top comedian TV show type of guy. And I've seen some of the shows that he had down there, which were just absolutely ridiculous and funny. Um, but it'd be nice to see it. But I think a lot of people don't want to show it because it offends today's sensibility. Like
Oh,
Benny Hill,
too
like
bad.
Benny Hill. Yeah, I know.
Well, let me shed a tear for today's sensibilities.
Yeah, up your ass and to the right. That's what I gotta say. He had to go out and make apology because he called the Aborigines the quick little name that they were called, and now it's not kosher. It's just, I mean, look at their law offices.
Hmm.
This is what, it looks like they had the defund the police there. I love how he's all chained
Yep.
up. Well, what else do they got? You know? I, I mean, in some ways, it's like these guys are judges in Judge Dredd.
I was gonna say that in a way, this is Judge Dredd before Judge Dredd.
Right. Well, I mean, the comic is what out was had been out already. Um, well, that's right. He lost his voice box, but it was folklore that they said that Judge Dredd was based off of like Mad Max, all the designs. But that wasn't actually true. It was actually based off of Frankenstein in Death Race 2000. I like Goose. I like that scarf he has.
Hmm.
Mhm. Notice that a lot of the dicks that they have in this are English
Hmm.
because they don't still don't like the English down there in Australia.
Oh, because if you recall, Australia was a penal colony
Right.
for the
Botany
Brits.
Bay? Botany Bay? Oh no. Yeah. Goose is a man of principle.
Hmm.
Don't piss off the goose. You
Nope.
think Mad Max is
You think
bad.
Mad Max is an inch?
Yeah.
Watch out for Goose. He's worse.
Hmm. Oh, by the way, when it comes down to toe cutter, our friends here because the Geekville would have seen him in that's not in the Mad Game and Farscape the Peacekeeper Wars. You know, calling them bronze.
Never seen anyone have so much fun with a mannequin.
Unfortunately, I have. There's some weird people out there. This is the next step from when you were a kid looking up the mannequin's dress. How did I betray the law?
I don't know. I was wondering that too. How did we betray the law?
Ooh, look to see 96. And that's just it. He's even too unhinged for toe cutter.
Yep. I mean, we've already seen that once. Now we're
Yep.
seeing it again.
Yeah, I mean, they left them behind.
And the music just works so well in this movie.
Oh, yeah. It does. Interesting looking club. Been a while since I've seen Mad Max, so it's nice to get reacquainted with it.
I remember I told you about that time I saw that it was on Tubi, and I just watched it. It's like, oh, cool, it's on there. I'm gonna watch.
Oh yeah, it was on there. I've been meaning to watch it, but I need to get this on Blu-ray. Both of these.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. I almost picked up a Blu-ray set a few months back, but it had Fury Road and Furiosa on it. It's like, nope.
Well, those are the discs that gathered dust. I mean, really, Thunderdome wasn't a bad movie. It really wasn't. Uh, but to it. But they have one of the great scenes in a Mad Max franchise. And that's when Mad Max finally goes to Bartertown. It's like, you leave your weapons here, and just pistol after pistol after pistol after, brass knuckles, just piling up there. It's like, oh yeah, that's like me going out on a night to one of the bars out there. It's in a bad neighborhood, I love that scene in Thunderdome.
Ooh, Baron, there's some breaking news.
Well, what's up?
Jimmy Kimmel, his late night talk show has been pulled indefinitely by ABC.
And you know why, don't you?
Oh, I know why. Because he's been running his mouth.
Right, and lying. Absolutely lying. Spreading the lies. I mean, go ahead. Don't like Trump. I don't care. But if you're resorting to going out there and lying about Charlie Kirk and his death, and Charlie Kirk as a human being, stuff like that, you're scum of the earth. And and that's what happens.
Yep.
It's like, Jimmy, maybe you should have just tried staying funny, doing the funny things.
Johnny Carson had it right. Don't make your talk show basically a lightning rod to talk politics.
Right.
Stick
Because
to entertaining.
That's what Jack Parr did. And cry on the show. I mean, that was Jack Parr. And Well, Jimmy Kimmel was funny when he did the Man Show and
Well,
on
because he
Ben
was a
Stein's
sidekick to
Money.
Adam Carolla. Because he was a
Hmm.
sidekick to Ben
Ben,
Stein. He
right.
wasn't the main guy.
The guy who, the thing is Corolla is still absolutely friggin' hysterical, especially with
Yeah.
his dry. Well,
His dry wit.
that's just it. Yeah, both him and Ben Stein had, different levels of dry, but about the same. But yeah, Jack Parr, Johnny figured it out that you're coming in on after the news. This is time for you to go to bed. So let's put you to bed with something other than what's going on in the world, per se.
Mm-hmm.
And in that way, he changed talk show, like late night talk show. I mean, Jack Parr was a bit of a putz, really, to be honest. No, he left. Steve Allen came back. Then Jack Parr came back, and then okay, you're gone again, Jack. And oh, poor Goose.
Not good.
And then of course they got Johnny. Oh yeah. And for almost 30 years, boom! Look what Johnny did.
Mm-hmm.
And of course Jay Leno tried to do this to keep that up in that area, but I think Fallon has kind of caught on about it. But Colbert and Kimmel, no.
I mean, Stephen Colbert, you had Kimmel, and then of course you had David Letterman before Colbert.
Yeah,
going into politics.
But the thing is about him was when he had the Late Show after Johnny, David Letterman was he was gold then.
Mm-hmm.
He was gold then. It was like surrealistic, late night talk show. It wasn't like Tomorrow with Schneider. So see, now this is the difference. They're letting Colbert, who of course was given a bullshit Emmy because his show's coming to an end, and
Yeah,
well, now
I saw that.
yeah, it's like okay, we know, but that's why none of us give a fuck about the Emmys. But you're able to run your contract out. You're not fired. Your show is just not going to be renewed, which was another lie that you had out there. Jimmy, however, yeah, that's the one where he got his ass kicked. I don't think he's coming back.
And after Jimmy made those comments, a lot of people were calling for Disney to do something.
Yep.
Disney is the parent company of ABC, so anything that someone like Jimmy says falls directly on them.
Well, that's just it. Disney has enough problems, and he has been a problem. And The View.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why The View even came back, because they're constantly lying. So, yeah. Just like Chris Dowd.
Mm-hmm.
Just like so many.
Well, this is going to be good, especially with a gas leak.
Yep.
I hear the lone suffering.
Yeah, she's trying to call BB.
Tell her I said hello.
Well, she slammed the door, and only for that she already ran away. She brought Duchess her food, but I'll let her know later. Yeah, you're all talk, buddy. Well, ABC also has another problem. They have Matt Gutman on their news calling the shooter's text touching.
Yeah, I saw that video. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? There's nothing touching about that.
Right. Oh, unless you're an unhinged maniac, a member of Toe Cutter's crew. See, that's just it. They're like Toe Cutter's crew.
Mm-hmm.
These assholes
Celebrating downfall of society.
glorifying death, celebrating death, and then attacking those that person left behind, i.e., the wife and even the children.
Mm-hmm.
Poor Goose. Now, this is brilliant. You saw the hand, right? You saw the hand,
Yep.
but you don't see him. Only that
Uh,
with Max's face.
Just look at Max's face. That'll tell you everything.
Yeah, leave the rest to your own imagination. But we already got an idea.
We already got an idea of how disfigured Goose is now.
The shock he's in. Only a person that'd be in a shock would say something like that because, well,
and yes, what Max saw would give you nightmares.
Oh, really? Yeah.
I know I'm pointing out the obvious, so do that well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it's not the hardened Max we see later.
No.
Where it's just like gets brushed off. It's like, See, this film is about the descent of the hero
into madness.
Yeah. The just mad as in angry. Losing humanity. This is the slow descent of him becoming less human, in a sense. Because literally he's got everything against him. Well, not his wife. But the law is against him, the government's against him. Now he's got these gang members that they won't, they're not letting him do about. See, just what he's saying here. Just what he's saying here. I mean, this is vulnerable Max.
Mm-hmm. This is the most vulnerable you're ever going to see him.
Mm-hmm. What a name, Fifi. Well, I mean, it's not his name, but his
nickname.
This is believable. This is believable.
Yeah, it is.
Here we go.
And welcome to Outlaw Bill.
Oh,
Good
hi,
to see you,
Outlaw.
brother.
He just explained there basically
Mhm.
the premise of this movie. He's afraid of it, that he's going that way, and he's right. He's and he is right.
Mhm.
You know, he's scared of himself. He's scared of what he will be becoming. Is becoming. Look at all that beautiful.
I've always wanted to go to Australia.
Oh, me too. Even if they do have spiders the size of cash money and drop bears, I still want to
Yeah.
go there.
And venomous reptiles.
Yeah, basically, Australia is out there to kill everybody. Let's just be honest.
Hope you're doing well today, Outlaw Bill.
You know, that's another thing too. They're not gratuitous or over the top with the graphic violence in this.
No, they show
Just the
you
right,
just enough.
yeah, just the right amount of blood. Um, again, the biggest one is Goose's hand, but you can kind of have an idea. Um, that's storytelling.
So, my question for anyone who hasn't seen the first Mad Max before: are you enjoying it?
Oh, I am. It's kind of like you were saying about the music. Sometimes there's like when they had the film in the 50s type of music, and this
Mhm.
obviously is very much in the 70s music, but whatever it is appropriate to what's going on. I should have picked up Sarlog was selling the uh soundtrack to the first Mad Max. I mean, you open their pages and they had those records or whatever, and it's like, hey,
Mhm.
we got that one. I should have picked it up. I don't know if it's available out there. Maybe YouTube Music. I don't know.
You might be able to download it digitally
Yeah.
if you can't find a physical copy. I would look for the physical copy first, see
Oh
how
yeah.
much
Hmm.
it's retailing for.
Hmm. Typical kid. I'm
Mhm.
driving. Licensed motor car trader.
Mhm. DJ, good to see you, brother.
DJ Ronnie G. It's Mad Ronnie G. That's what it is.
I thought it was DJ Ronnie G and the Mad Turtles.
Yeah, there we go. Mad Turtles. Oh, by the way, he the guy who plays Toad Cutter
Hmm.
was almost cast for Martian Manhunter and the planned Justice League Mortal film in 2009.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And now this is where Toe Cutter and his game make it real personal.
Mm-hmm. This is where they really make their mistake. He's so friendly. You know, in some ways, he kind of looks a little like Ozzy back in the day.
Yeah, he does. I wonder if Ozzy was kind of an influence for the look of the character.
Maybe. That is such a neat car.
Yeah, it is.
You idiot.
You dumbass.
You know, probably got yanked out of joint. Speed is just a question. Oh, he's puppy.
Well, like she said, forget about the tire.
Hmm. Yeah, you're going to see them in just a moment.
Here they come.
No, really, you don't need to do that, Toe Cutter. He was more than willing to give the
He
information
was
out.
he was cooperating, willing.
Well, yeah, he's a talker. He likes talking, man. And of course, that's Joanne Samuel who plays his wife.
Hmm. And that's why the guy should have never used the chain.
Well, you'll find that in this one and the next film, there's some morons out there. Look at his phone.
Hmm.
Pookie just sent me the thing about Jimmy Kimmel. I
Mhm.
don't know why it was from Huff Post that she's showing me. I never look at Huff Post. That's just a lying piece of garbage. Ariola Huffington was saying, "Oh, we're going to have both sides on here and equal points of view." Bullshit. But they're probably crying.
Well,
And
Jimmy did it to himself.
yeah,
I don't feel sorry
I,
for him.
I get the crocodile tears like he has for everybody. Boo hoo. By the way, this young lady here, she worked with Nicole Kidman in a film called Nightmaster. She's mean.
They had good chemistry.
Yeah, they did a great job together. Yes, they have no bananas. We have no bananas today.
He's Tarzan, she's Jane.
Hmm.
See, it came back. It paid off.
Right. Well, it's doing a
A little
great
bit of
job
sign
show.
language.
Yeah, but it's showing. but it's really doing a great job showing uh, them as a couple, married couple, partners. You know, all across the way on that,
Mhm.
and which will make what's coming up even more impactful. Of course, that was Sheila Florence. Oh, oh, you take a cute pupper. Oh.
Swimming in the cove.
Hmm. And if everyone remembers the prisoner in cell block, whatever it was just called Prisoner in Aussie Uh, the older lady there, she was in there. A few of the other people that you saw, because that was one of the big shows in Australia. When they, of course, it had its moment up here in the States. Many of the people also that we're seeing in here, and you know, along with, of course, Mel Gibson, because he was a bit of the star of it, Gallipoli. You'll
Mhm.
find that many of them all got together and did Gallipoli in '91. Another huge Australian film in the States. Oh, by the way, the lady who was with the Knight Rider. Oh,
Oh, poor
poor
puppy.
puppy. The lady who was with Knight Rider.
Yeah.
She was married to Yahoo Serious from '89 to 2007. Yeah, kind of a shades of Master Blaster there. They'll be coming,
Hmm.
you know. The dark one. I like that. Of course, needless to say, she was in Young Einstein as well.
Hmm.
I wouldn't I wouldn't be proud of that. A nice cuppa.
Or she's out of breath, understandably why.
Hmm. And and what's great about this too is the women are attractive, but they're not glamour. They're
They're natural.
they're natural, exactly. Oh yeah. Mhm. That's your call.
Yep. Keep going, Max.
Yeah. Now it's starting to
Again, this is where Toe Cutter in his game. F up.
mhm. Like that's gonna hold him.
Oh, you already see one of the wood panels breaking away.
And you can kind of see this here. Uh, Miller wanted to make this a silent movie with sound, which is why, needless to say, everybody's body language in their acting was so important. I mean, watch them. They're mounting their motorcycles just like they'd be mounting some of the horses in those westerns, from behind, jumping
So you
on
could
it.
definitely see the Western influence.
Yeah.
You're not who they're after, old lady.
Yeah. But they would have though. I'm surprised they didn't. This is it. This is the breaking point now.
This is a turning point.
And just to show
This is the epicenter where Max becomes the character that we know.
yeah, this is him now losing his humanity. Oh, by the way, just to show you even more so how Stephen King's a fucking moron. Stephen King called this film a turkey.
What a moron.
He is a fucking moron. I shed crocodile tears that his film flopped. But there's a lot of people that had stupid takes. Hmm. Mm,
Too late, he knows.
yep. There we go. There's Max. There's Max being birthed.
Like I said, toe cutter in his game, they effed up.
Hmm. Yep.
Now it's time for revenge.
Well, his boss is right. He was going to come back, but not. Look how they fades away. Look how he fades
Mm-hmm.
in there. And
That was
now,
perfect.
yes.
There's the interceptor.
What a beautiful scene about what is happening. It's like he's becoming, part of that machine.
He's becoming an angel of vengeance, really.
Yeah. Blood on black on black. Even how he's talking change.
Mm-hmm. I mean, think about it. That would change you
Mhm.
too. It would change all
Right.
anyone.
Tom Buckley called this ugly and incoherent. This film, saying that this film, some Adams saying that this is was going to promote violence, all the emotional uplifting of Mein Kampf, and a special favorite to grape sadist, child unalivings, and incipient masons. I don't know what film they saw. There's no way that this movie uh, is promoting violence. Quite the contrary. Look what you can see.
It was showing, that Max and the others in the department were trying to uphold the law, but you do have these miscreants who are going around breaking the law, wreaking havoc in one area to the next, and
Mhm. There we go. This is what we've been waiting for, boys and girls. Right. It's a tragedy,
Mhm.
and tragedy has that stuff. But because this is a science fiction or you know uh, you know near future type film, uh, yeah, let's just bash it because.
what was that just breezed by us?
Yeah, that was your calling card to play. And of course, like I said, Stephen King being the total schmuck puppy that he is. Not that I give Rotten Tomatoes much credit. They gave this film 89% approval
Mm.
on 70 reviews. An average score is 7.7 out of 10.
Now, what would you put your money on? The Interceptor or the Batmobile?
That's a hard question. That that's like asking, which kidney do you want to lose, the right one or the left one? Um, um, oh, calling card.
He's coming for you, Tokata.
Mhm.
but
I mean, I really do love the
but
last of the V8s.
I love it. You have Max on the bridge. They're down below, zooming by. They don't even know where he is.
Mhm.
It
Oh
is a
yeah,
cat and mouse chase at this point.
he's looking for his prey,
Yeah,
and
because I was just gonna say, they're the prey. He's the predator.
mhm. Just what you need, slow pokes.
Not when he's in hot pursuit.
Yep. And this is the thing that makes Max an interesting character and beloved in storytelling. You are seeing the, you know, basically him getting the shit kicked out of him mentally and physically. Everything that he believed and destroyed. And how he's, you know, dealing with it.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
And Tim with 3-month member chat says with Jimmy Kimmel, and nothing of value was lost.
Yep.
That's
he lost his value after he left the Man Show. Sure you are. Ready? And
You don't know what you're doing.
mm-hmm.
You don't know who you're up against.
Yeah, look at that. You've seen the birth, and now this is like Max going through puberty now.
Mm-hmm.
The rage, the hormones, you feel in puberty. Well, this character,
The
Max.
adrenaline flowing through his body right now.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't even feel that pain. He's so determined.
Right. But if you want to take a look at that growth of the character, we saw the birth. Now he's in the puberty phase, and then later we see him, older. The older. And wiser in the sense of the world that he's in.
Mm-hmm.
Not as rambunctious or whatever, a little bit more calculating.
He's wiser.
Right. I'll talk about more as we go into Mad Max. Oh, I love it. Little bird comes down to eat. Because I don't want to say too much because it's so tied into the next film,
I know. That's why I'm trying not to say too much.
Right. Even though many people have seen The Road Warrior. And I think that's one of the things that hurt this film, though, is when the second film came out, Mad Max 2, they dropped the Mad Max 2, and they went with The Road Warrior, which I think is brilliant. I always say numbers after films. Oh, look at that. He's going to do a pit maneuver on a motorcycle. Or try at least. And, I always thought that's kind of lazy. All right. Look at, all you see is his face, and yeah. Oh, bits and pieces of him everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Basically, yeah, you ran over my wife and kid. Well, you just got run over by a semi. Apropos. Hey, Mike, you're a cop. What? Hey.
This is the cop who is now a vigilante.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so it was like this was the second film. Road Warrior was like its own separate film, and again, no one was paying attention to this one anymore. Any sense of the imagination when they failed to realize that this is a great duology. We did not need 3 or any of the others. This and Mad Max is perfect as bookends. And I'll talk a little bit more about that when we do get to Mad Max. Look at the ghoul.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't. Of course, a lot of people didn't understand. Also, again, like I was saying, this was bringing to light the the epidemic they had on the highways.
It's exactly what it looks like.
Yep. Put it on.
You had everything to
Yeah.
do with it.
Notice now he's a man of little words now.
Mm-hmm. He didn't say anything.
Uh-huh. Like that matters.
No, he's not going to say it to him.
No, this is Road Warrior Mad Max now.
Mm-hmm.
He's not chatty. He only had one word since the big break, and that was ankle.
In a way, you could almost say that Mad Max is the Grim Reaper.
Yep. Now he's death incarnate, and that's just, it's not a pale horse, but and we don't see it. How
No,
brilliant! But now you look at his face. That is the Road Warrior Mad
he's a
Max.
changed man. He is a
Yeah.
changed man because of every experience he's gone through in this movie.
Only 2 lines since that all happened. Only 2.
All right, so that was Mad Max.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna stop sharing this so I can set up the Road Warrior.
Well,
But before we get to any of that, Baron, what do you want to say about Mad Max?
again, this is a brilliant opening to a fall of a man. And yeah, Max falls sanity in this film. He because he lost everything that was going around him. The basically the madness is affecting him. All you had to do is take a look at what their station looked like compared to other spots like the hospital. It shows that there's a level of contempt almost for law enforcement. What does that sound familiar? Boys and girls, girls and boys? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Now this film, basically, in the skewed history, it can be confusing from 1, 2, and 3. Not so much with 1 and 2, but when you get to 3, little bit more, but this is basically kind of how it goes. This is the falling in of the society. Society is falling apart, as you can see. Lawlessness is starting to take over. The police have their hands tied in a lot of things, which is why Max had to go vigilante. Other than the fact also that he was mad, he got he lost his humanity. Now, a little bit of a take going into the Road Warrior, or Mad Max 2, or Mad Max 2, The Road Warrior, or however you want to call it. I prefer just Road Warrior because I think it's cool. That was not what we see in that apocalypse, a result of atomic war. What it was a continuation of what we saw in this film, and this is where society actually did completely and utterly break down. Nations are at war with each other. Needless to say, try to get some fuel, almost impossible. But the world's gone mad, but no nukes. You go to 3, that takes place after the nukes did drop. Which is why, Mad Max waves the Geiger counter over the quote unquote pure water at Bartertown, and gets the reading off of it. So I just want to put this so people understand a little bit when you're seeing this one and going to the Road Warrior, and if and people think, okay, now I'm going to watch 3, Beyond Thunderdome. Keep that in context. But again, like I said, we don't need 3. 3 is superfluous. There's no reason for it other than the fact that, hey, this is cool. Let's do it again. And of course, you see also the fact that, in that film, he's Mad Max is definitely older. He's got the gray in Thunderdome. So these 2 films, and again, I don't know if they ever had it planned that way, or if it just became that way because Mad Max itself became popular. So it's like, okay, we got a story continuation. We'll go this direction, but we want to definitely separate it from the first. We want to show the continued destruction. The first one, again, primarily about the dangers of travel on the highway, amongst some other things. But that was the main inspiration. Now we go into, your post-apocalyptic, everything that people want to copy all the time. Mad Max is a beautiful film that builds it up. You see that humanity. You see this guy. You want to hang around with Max, have a few beers, might. Him and Goose together. Can you imagine what a wild time that would be? But you're seeing their plight, the dangers that they're putting in, and almost no one really cares. Goose's death hits you because he is such a likable character, and we only know from the look
on Max's
that you
face.
saw,
and that's all you need.
Yeah, and if again, for you filmmakers out there or wannabe filmmakers, look at that scene. That is straight out of a silent movie. How they did that. Notice how the blur from Max then to that kind of shift to where you see the horror on Max's face. That's a silent movie trick to help bring the point across silently what horrors there is. And Miller's absolutely right. And you can say the same thing about Mad Max Beyond, not Beyond Thunder, but the Road Warrior. These are literally like silent movies, but with sound. And the body language, the actors, and this shows how good of an actor Mel Gibson was even in the beginning. And all the others. They had to telegraph their roles to us and make it believable. And the banter is believable. So you're sucked into this world. And unlike these hacks that were going out there, especially F you, Stephen Chunk. But when they're sitting back saying about how the film is inciting, promoting violence and stuff with the emotional uplift of Mein Kampf, I don't know where the hell this person was.
I don't know what movie he was watching.
I honestly don't. This does show the terror of the evil that men do and how it can drag even the best of us down. It's a warning film. It's not meant to be. I mean, it's not even a happy ending. In fact, if you really look at it, it's an open ending. The film is technically not over.
Yeah, and that's what even Tim said that he likes about it, that they left it open. You don't know Max's fate.
Right. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if this was going to be the only film, it ends perfect because it makes us want to have questions, ask questions, talk about it. Obviously, we got the answer with Road Warrior, but if Road Warrior never came along, it would be what was the fate of Max after this? And if anything, just looking how things are, this is not promoting violence. Who wants to be toe cutter in his gang?
I don't.
How does that inspire or draw in the dregs of society?
With what Toe Cutter and his gang do, it makes me detest them.
Right. And if this is a special favorite for grapists and sadists and child unalivers and incipient Mansons, boy, you really got it wrong, because look what happened to them. They got eliminated. They're treated like the scum of the earth. And in some ways, this is something that would piss them off. It's not promoting it. It's showing the horrors of the heart that people have. It's not ugly and incoherent. I mean, yeah, to a point it is ugly, because you're seeing ugly sides. So the guy Tom Buckley at the New York Times, and we know exactly what type of rag that was even back then.
It's still a rag.
Yeah, I'm just saying, even way back then it was a rag. You know, calling it ugly, and you're right, but not in the terms that you're trying to say is ugly. And it's not incoherent. Obviously, you were not watching the film. You were not taking in the filmmaking, the brilliant filmmaking. And again, the silent movie with sound. And you dare call yourself back then a critic. And you don't understand the basics of filmmaking and what people are trying to do. This is a revolutionary film. It really inspired. And again, like I said earlier, also helped kick open the doors to the great Australian invasion, because it led to World War that really put that invasion on speed. And yeah, if anybody haven't seen it, or people are coming later on or whatever, you've never seen Road Warrior, anybody out there, honestly, watch this film. Watch it.
And watch Mad Max and the Road Warrior back to back, so you get the full sense of the story.
Yeah, the duology. And again, see how things were done, how things were written and executed compared to the crap we got today. This film is brilliant. I wouldn't give it a 7/7. A 7 out. If I would go with my popcorn bucket review, out of 5 buckets, I give it a 4. Right? It really takes a lot for something to be 5, right? But it's also going to that 4 buckets and a bag of popcorn, which is a half. But that's where you sit back, and I guess my fault is I have a tendency sometimes not only get lost in the film, but analyze it. That's part of me getting lost in it. And seeing it again was great. And it like I said, it's been a long time. I knew it was good, but rewatching it like today, especially with talking with people in the chat, our fellow YouTubers, stuff like that, helped me educate myself even more to good filmmaking. And this is it. This is it.
And it's something I have promised you all for the watch parties. Yes, big mea culpa on RoboCop 2014.
Oh
Big
God,
mea culpa.
I was just thinking about that the other day, going, "My God, that was shit." It would work if it was not a RoboCop film.
Yeah.
And you know what? It would even work better if that was a cyberpunk film.
Mm-hmm. Because it had that aesthetic.
Yeah, it's right there. Instead of, like I said, instead of transhumanism, it's going for the bionic stuff like that, linking into things. They just should have done that as a cyberpunk film, and not even have it as a Mad Max, or not Mad Max. I'm talking about Mad Max so much, but a RoboCop film.
Yeah,
because it does not mesh. So
no, and even them trying to throw in the music for like remember the RoboCop theme, remember to try to distract you. It doesn't work.
no, well, yeah, I heard it. It's like, yeah, so I mean,
It
as
has
great as
no
the theme
meaning
is,
in that film.
well, it's just like you feel like Will Smith going up and giving what's his name a slap in the face, saying,
Chris
"No,
Rock,
you don't." Chris Rock saying, "Don't you
you
ever,
get
don't
my
you ever."
RoboCop out of your mother effing mouth.
Right, get that music out of your mother effing film. Exactly. Like I said, I think that film would have done a lot better if it wasn't a RoboCop film, set in a cyberpunk universe, and then you could really go into even deeper things. But no, it was tripe. Even messages that you're trying to send in that film was tripe. This film, Mad Max, had messages.
Yeah.
And of course, like I said, the pinheads back then couldn't understand it. But look how they weaved it in there. When you get explained that the main inspiration was the deaths on the highway there, and you can see it throughout the entire film on that, but it's not, dangling it over you and preaching about it.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, how brilliant! And remember, no models, no CGI. These are stunts being done by real people, real cars getting crashed,
Mm-hmm.
and
People getting
motorcycles.
injured doing stunts.
Right. Yeah, I love this film. I love the other one too. And honestly, really, my review, because if you go with the how you do the rate for Road Warrior, it's the
Mm-hmm.
same as Mad Max. Why? Because I see it as a giant magnum opus film, a giant saga film, one film.
I mean, I can't say how much I love this film enough. I love the Road Warrior because of the grittiness too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But
And,
I
mhm.
go ahead.
Oh yeah, exactly. And Max hardly seeing any dialogue in the second one, which of course, again, like I said, you saw that after the death of his wife, or eventual death. She was still alive, but the death of his kid, how that change in, like I said, 2 lines basically. He had the ankle, and they gave a little bit of a soliloquy about here you go.
Mm-hmm.
This is your way out. And then
10
that was
minutes,
it.
you can cut off these cuffs, or in 5 minutes, you can cut off your foot.
Right.
Pick your poison.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And that's it. No lines. No final line. No nothing. And the guy's yelling at him, whatever, and Max is just walking away.
Mm-hmm.
He did his bit. Mm-hmm. Which, of course, comes into play in the next movie, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, brilliant.
And before we go into the next movie, I give Mad Max, I give it a 7.5.
You give it a 7.5 out of 10. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, yes.
You couldn't eke it out to 7.7 like Rotten Tomatoes. Okay, I see that.
No,
I see the type of guy you are.
mean, there are some things I would have done differently, but it's
Mhm.
not my film.
Right. No, honestly, I really can't say that. I mean, we go through and we nitpick these films and how things would be different, but I don't know. Maybe I'm getting soft in my old age, but there's nothing I would change about this film. And I can understand other people going out there and say, yeah, they should have done this. They should have done that, tweak this or whatever. But I'm pleased with it. I don't want to touch it. I
Here's one thing I would have done, Byron. I would have had his wife say one final line, whispering it to Max.
Mhm.
To really get his blood pumping and
Mhm.
to finish his turn.
Right.
That's how I would have done it.
Well, I mean, I think it worked how it was, where he's listening in, and almost in some ways a little bit of the callousness of the doctors.
Mhm.
And of course, hearing that the kid was DOA and
Yeah.
everything that was, his wife had. I think that was for me personally, because it's a change from the typical trope, right?
Yeah.
I consider that the whisper. I think that was the one, and the nurse even said so in that line. He doesn't want to talk to anybody right now.
Mm-hmm. And
So we
real
even
quick,
got that line. Okay, go.
real quick, I want to say a little Red Storm who says we don't need another hero. And who runs Buttertown?
Auntie Entity.
Yep.
Why has everybody been quoting the three? We don't need another hero and stuff like that. We're not talking about that movie.
We're talking about the only two Mad Max films you need to talk about. I know that there are a lot of fans of Thunderdome. So,
oh yeah, I like Thunderdome. I like Thunderdome as much as I said. It's superfluous. There's no reason for that film, and I'll get more into that with Mad Max. Why?
Okay.
But yeah.
Before we do that, I did promise to let everybody know what we're going to be watching next month, November, and also in December. So I'm going to show that real quick
I'll
before
be
we get
right
started.
back. I'll be listening to you, but I'm going to get a drink because I'm wearing my wireless headphones.
See, this is to give everybody plenty of time to do what they need to do before we start.
Oh, and I got to dump out my pee cup. I got to dump out the pee cup to go to the piss jug. So, okay, be right back.
Alrighty. So, ladies and gentlemen, for next month, these are all going to be double features. We're going to watch the unrated version of Megan, the version that a lot of people said is the rated R version of the movie that should have been released when the movie was released a couple of years ago into theaters. So we're going to be watching the first Megan, and then I have already given my thoughts on Megan 2.0, where when I was watching it, it seemed like it couldn't decide what kind of movie it needed to actually be because it kept shifting from one type of movie to another. So we're going to watch Megan and Megan 2.0, and you all can give your thoughts on that, and that'll be on October 15th at 6 p.m. Eastern. But of course, I see there, these times and movies are subject to change without notice. And then the following Wednesday, we're going to watch They Live with Rowdy Roddy Piper. And of course, I'm going to go ahead and play this clip to let everybody know who's not sure what that movie is. Well, here's a clip.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
So we're going to be watching They Live, and then it's going to be followed by the 1978 version of Invasion of the Body Snatchers. And that'll all start at 6 p.m. Eastern. And the reason why I picked the 1978 version of Invasion of the Body Snatchers is because Leonard Nimoy is in that film. And then everybody knows that Peter Dinklage voices Toxie in the remake that was released last month of The Toxic Avenger. Well, we're not going to be watching the remake. We're going to be watching the original Toxic Avenger, followed by The Toxic Avenger Part 2. That's what's coming up for the month of October. Now, let's go ahead and move on to the month of November. So let me pull that up real quick. There it is. All right. So in November, our first movie, we're going to split it to 2 nights, or 1 day and 1 night. And our first movie of the month of November will be Gettysburg. That was recommended as a suggestion by FKHC 2005. But
there are some who call me Tim.
And then I've made a change. Originally, I was going to have Back to the Future 2 on October 22nd as a watch party, and then Back to the Future 3 in December for a watch party. Well, I've shifted both movies to November. We're watching them back to back. We have Back to the Future Part 2 and Back to the Future Part 3 to round up not only Back to the Future's 40th anniversary, but we're also going to celebrate the 35th anniversary of Back to the Future Part 3. But in order to do Part 3 properly, you have to have Part 2 in there. So that's what's going to be happening on Wednesday, November 12th. Notice how I picked. Notice how I picked November 12th. Everybody knows it was November 12th, 1955 that Marty went back in time. And I'm going to let you all know now, when we're watching Back to the Future Part 2, after Marty gets the letter from Doc from Western Union, and he starts running down the road to get to Hill Valley, that's when I'm going to cut off Part 2. And then we're going to start Part 3. Because it essentially picks up. Well, I shouldn't say essentially. It does pick up where Part 2 leaves off. And I was thinking, and instead of seeing that scene twice, why don't we just cut it off when Marty's running to Hill Valley after he gets the letter from Western Union and finds out it's from Doc, and then pick up Part 3 from there. Now, on Wednesday, November 19th, because I did look and see when Thanksgiving was this year. It's on the 27th of November this year. So I didn't want to have anything that might conflict with Thanksgiving week. With some folks possibly traveling to be with family for Thanksgiving. So I was cautious of that. So on Wednesday, November 19th, at 6 p.m. Eastern, we're going to be watching the 2025 version of Superman. And then, because I know we're going to need it. I know there are some of us in the chat and on the panel who are going to need it. We're going to need a palate cleanser after watching Superman 2025. I've just got that feeling. I could be wrong. I could be wrong and watch Superman 2025 and go, it's not that bad. But it's not as good as Superman 1978, which we'll watch.
No, it's not going to be as good. And did they have a cheap watch for that? Or because, last time I heard it was a little pricey.
It comes out next week on physical media. And usually when that happens, that's when the price to rent starts to drop. And I thought November is far enough out to know what the price drop's going to be. I'm trying to give it enough time. I could have said, it comes out on physical next week, we'll watch it next week then. No. I want to give
No,
it
no, no,
a
no.
time for the price to actually drop. But
Yeah.
that's also why I put in there the movie dates and times are subject to change.
Yep.
Now, Tim, you're asking about the director's cut of Gettysburg. If we do that, it still has to be 2 separate days to watch the movie.
R3.
Yeah. Because I can't expect folks to sit, through a 4-5 hour movie in one day. I can't. I can't expect it from anyone in the chat. I can't expect it from Baron. I can't expect it from Cash, and I can't
Yeah.
expect it from myself. Yes, you guys
Well-
can argue. You guys can argue till the cows come home, but you guys
Well-
were on for over 6 hours on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
It's different when we're having a conversation and discussion about different topics that keep us going. But when when we're watching a movie, I'm not saying the movies won't keep us going. It's just, recognizing that not everybody has that kind of time to spare.
Well, unless it's the Lord of the Rings trilogy.
Yeah.
The extended version. People sit through all 3 films and watch it in one day.
I did. I
Mhm.
honestly did.
Hey, that's a good one to do.
I watched The Fellowship of the Ring, The Two Towers, and Return of the King.
That'd be a
Not
good thing to
all in
do
one
on-
day, but
Oh. No, I'm talking about all the whole day. They watch all 3 of them in one day. Which we should probably do for Tolkien's birthday, huh?
I want to have Lord of the Rings as our watch party. I'm thinking probably the better day to do it would be a Sunday, as
Mhm.
opposed to a Wednesday night.
Mm-hmm. I concur.
But another reason why you see that a lot of these, at least for October and November, are on a Wednesday, because I know we need to get back to actually discussing articles too. We can't always have editions of Pop Talk that are watch parties of this movie, that movie, and the other.
Yeah. I miss talking.
Yeah, and some could also argue, but Mike, it's your show. You can do whatever you want. Yeah, but I don't want Pop Talk to just strictly be watch party.
Yeah, he's got me whining. I mean, and he puts in their thoughts and opinions in the beginning of the credits. There, it's like, give me my thoughts and opinions.
Well, I mean, we give our thoughts and opinions on the movie, but
True.
Also want to make sure that we don't forget how to read articles. I know I could hear a few snickers in the audience. I could hear them.
Yeah, that's me.
I know. That's what scares me. All right, so now you're probably all wondering, well, Mike, what do you have planned for December for the watch parties? Here's what I have planned for December. So
I thought you were going to go with that Santa Claus horror film.
no, I want to keep.
Deadly Night.
I want to keep everything family friendly and lighthearted for December.
Because I was going to say Rambo, Invasion USA, and of course Die Hard. They're all Christmas films.
I'll keep that in the back of my mind, Tim.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of space there.
I kind of want to keep Pop Talk to its normal days as much as possible if I can.
Well, there's always those special episodes.
I know, but
like
if
every
I can
episode of Blossom was on a very special episode of Blossom next week. Very yeah, right.
But I just want to keep Pop Talk to its normal days as much as possible. I don't want to shift it around too much.
Mm-hmm.
But
you really there's a classic.
But these are the movies I've decided on for December. On Sunday, December 14th, I'll have to change the time unless you want to do a later edition of Pop Talk with it being December and everything, Darren.
Ho, ho, ho.
I just put 6 p.m. out of habit,
Okay.
but it'll be this time will probably be changing. I'll just let you all know that. But we're gonna be watching
I'm
The
easy.
Santa Claus
Mm-hmm.
with Tim Allen. I've always liked it. Especially when he goes from Scott Calvin to jolly old Saint Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Always thought it was a good movie. And then this is one I think you and I could offer a lot because we watched it together, Baron, and
Yeah.
we did our reaction review video together on this. A Christmas
Yeah.
Story Christmas.
Brilliant. It's a.
Yeah.
I mean, what a good follow through. We didn't need it, but they gave it, and they did it right.
Mhm.
I love it. Love it.
And then on Christmas Eve, this time wasn't a screw up by me. But on Christmas Eve, well, Vern, you know what I mean, Vern? Vern. We're gonna watch Ernest Saves Christmas, and because I know there's been people requesting it for the past couple of years, and I've been, putting my foot down, going, no, fine. You guys are getting what you want. You're getting Elf.
Mm. Oh, it's Gordon Shumway? An Elf Christmas?
With Will Ferrell. So
See,
on Christmas Eve, you're getting two comedies.
I've never seen...
I know there's a smoking patriot out there going, yes, my plan has finally come to fruition.
I've never seen it, and one of the reasons why is Will Ferrell, because I don't think Will Ferrell's funny. I know people say it was good. He did a good job in there. But the thing I'd be looking for? Bob Newhart.
Yeah. And on that one, because, I know certain chin boy is listening.
Huh?
And I know it's
We talk about
Christmas
Goober.
Eve, but I'm letting you both know now. You are not required to be there that night.
Yeah, I probably will be.
All right.
I think my book is open. My schedule is open. We'll see.
Because
I'd like
I
to be
understand with it being Christmas Eve, there are people that do their Christmas on Christmas Eve.
Yeah, we used to. We did both days, but the main one was Christmas Eve, and then we still had yeah.
So
That's how it was, Vern.
I
don't think I've seen the Ernest one.
You ever seen Ernest Saves Christmas?
No, I don't think I have.
It's funny. It's stupid. You'll enjoy it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's Jim Varney doing Ernest.
It's Ernest. You know what I mean, Vern?
When critics go see a film like that and are shocked how silly and stupid it was, it's like other ones are know the shtick that Ernest is. You morons.
I can remember it was my mom and I who went and saw it when it came out because we wanted a funny movie, and she enjoyed it. She absolutely enjoyed it, and she's I loved it when Jim Varney was that old lady. And back in my day, no one would ever talk to you like that.
And to think that character came about because they're selling milk and bread.
Mm-hmm.
It was a commercial character that made it big,
Mm-hmm. And as a matter of fact, I'll go ahead and change the Santa Claus to its correct time for that Sunday.
He's doing it, folks.
Doing it live. Doing it live. I just gotta pull up the file.
See, you guys held us. That's how it works. You got them to change it. Good job, people. Power to the people. Keep the pop talk patriarchy down.
Oh, hold on there, Baron. Don't get too far ahead of yourself. I'll talk
Why not?
patriarchy. So I'll show it to you live. Just changed it.
Mike's
There you go. There you go. Just changed it. Just changed it.
I don't know if I'm up that early in the morning.
Okay. Tim, I already told you. I want to keep it fun and lighthearted.
That's a fun and lighthearted film. It's so stupid.
Yeah, well, so are some of these.
Yeah, but that's a lot. I'm just saying that's a lighthearted film, and it's got Pia Zadora in it. You know. Hey, now, Nightmare Before Christmas, is that a Halloween film or a Christmas film? Just asking.
I've never really gone into that debate because to me, I don't care. On it, no, seriously, I don't care what you consider it. If you enjoy it, that's what matters.
I consider it both. I'm in the same boat. I'm just having fun with that. It's like, why not both? Why not both? You know.
So I'm gonna go ahead and shut down Photoshop, and if everybody is ready for me to hit play on Mad Max 2, I will as soon as I share my screen.
Look at them go, people.
All right.
I agree, Jets. I do. Look at that.
Nightmare Before Christmas is one of the most unique films that can be watched on either holiday. Yeah, it can.
Yeah, that's why I'm not part of the debate.
I'm not ranting, Jen. I'm letting you know what's coming up on the channel. If I was ranting, it'd be like last week.
Yeah.
If you consider that a rant, I don't know what to tell you.
No. I thought so.
All right. And if you don't care about what the watch parties are coming up, that's fine. But there are other people that do.
People are just impatient. That's all. Kids nowadays.
I did say that I was going to let you all know in between the two movies.
Hey, give you a chance to go back.
Not my problem. All right.
Yeah.
Let me stop this real quick. It's buffering for some reason.
I saw the circle of death.
All right. I got it.
Did you bore Kosmi to death?
No, I probably bored Amazon to death.
They deserve it. Them and their penis rockets.
All right, here we go.
You know, that little thing that popped up, this important thing, 16 lines Mel Gibson had.
Hey, Jed, if you have a problem, you can leave.
This is Mad Max 2 version. Woo.
Yep.
Now, this one, you're going to see some familiar faces, boys and girls. Music for this one was for the first one, the first film, Brian May did the music for that. And of course, we all know what group he was part of.
Mm-hmm. And Brian May of Queen.
Yep. Yeah. So the first one had Brian May. Of course, look what other great soundtrack. Captioning is made possible by Warner Brothers. That's sweet of them. There we go. Another iconic scene right there.
Mm-hmm.
Somewhat similar to the one when he jumped out of the car when we first saw him. Well,
Of course, again, you're seeing scenes from the first one, which is a way to catch up the audience who might not have seen the real war.
right. And notice how it's like a silent film.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Brian May doing the music in this one too. And that's the important line.
Mm-hmm.
Right
You learn
there.
to live again.
Which is why this is a perfect duology. And there's Mike playing Mad Max. That was one of the big things about the game. No motorcycles. I don't know why. And I think the same thing about Fury Road. There was no motorcycles too in that one.
I think it would have added to the game if there were motorcycles.
Oh yeah.
It would have given you another vehicle option.
Mm-hmm. Puppy's not happy. Plus, to have the motorcycle gangs.
Mm-hmm.
And again, in this film, you're going to see a lot of familiar faces that show up on other stuff. Like Vernon Wells there, who plays the part so well.
And I'm sorry, it's not Brian May of Queens. It's a different Brian May who composed the music.
Dang. I thought it was from Queen.
Yeah, I was mistaken.
People quit having the same names and stuff. Vernon Wells also showed up in Weird Science, Commando, MacGyver, Last Man Standing, Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he was in MacGyver a couple of times, actually.
Appreciate that, Conda. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well today.
Hey, welcome. He did this role so well. He was even Power Rangers, Time Force and Wild Force.
Mm-hmm. And again, he's trying to gather fuel because fuel is scarce.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. He had the big show, stare down.
Mm-hmm. And notice how his shotgun sawed off.
Mm-hmm. I remember, I mean, maybe it's Mandela effect, but I honestly thought I saw in the first Mad Max him actually cutting it down. Did I miss it? Or
I don't recall seeing it in the first one, Baron.
oh,
And we just watched it.
I know. Maybe I'm thinking of another film. Simple little things.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I almost had a smile there from Max. You can see that the humanity is still there. It just
There's a glimpse of it still within him. He's not
Right.
completely a monster.
Exactly. Just a survivor. Again, what beautiful, beautiful country.
Mm-hmm. Imagine going on a scouting mission to see where you're going to film the next one, and
Mm-hmm. Which, of course, uh, Fury Road being filmed in Africa, so you can see there's kind of semblances to certain areas of Africa with the certain areas of Australia.
mm-hmm.
Oh, a naughty picture on the side there. And I like that realism too, where just like in wars or whatever, where they had the pretty ladies painted on fighters and bombers, primary bombers.
Mm-hmm.
That snake would go on to play Reggie in Raiders. Of course, Bruce Spence. who is 80 now. Yeah, guzzling.
Would you hear them say guzzling in the game?
Yep. And of course, he's been in so many films we've seen. Very tall actor, for one. Very tall. See, he might act crazy, but he's smart. He knows.
Mm-hmm.
He's brilliant in this.
Mm-hmm. Everybody is.
Yeah. Of course, Bruce Spencer. He's been in so many things. Of course, he was Beyond Thunderdome, and a character similar to this one, but not the same. But is, I don't know, again, part of that convoluted timeline.
Mm-hmm.
But you got him in things that Ace Ventura, When Nature Calls, he's in. He's in well, Inspector Gadget too, and not that he'd be brave. He was the mouth of Sauron in Lord of the Rings: The Return of the King, the extended version cut. And of course, episode 3, Revenge of the Sith.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can tell he's not a crazy guy.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they did such a good job of the game capturing, outposts like this, and
Yeah. And they kind of had a little throwback to him as that spirit guide, or whatever you want to call it, that Max would keep on going to. And of course, Lord Humongous.
can we get a 4 can? We just get beyond Thunderdome already, Baron.
Yeah. Danny Perry uh, was saying that the character of Wiz, which is Vernon Wells' character,
Hmm.
hey, you're eating the puppy's food. Miller said the character Wiz and Max are mirror images of each other, uh, which you just kind of see. Um, no, what was it before the collapse that people? I mean, a lot of interesting things about Lord Humongous that people have passed around. Some sit back and say that's Goose, but no, it's not Goose. Miller kind of put out there that Lord Humongous was one of the soldiers that got severely burnt.
Hmm.
But you take a look at it, the brilliance of that character. No, he's very violent, but he's also charismatic and articulate. Two things you would not really expect from somebody like this. Who was that? Some people speculate maybe he was some sort of business type dude,
Hmm.
or whatever. But it shows. How he plays it is fantastic.
Yep. Now, what do you
It,
suppose Max was actually eating out of that can?
something, I would not put it by Mel Gibson to actually be eating dog food. Honestly, Dinky D. How we love that in the game. Come
Hmm.
across a can of Dinky D. There we go. Hey, that's where they make the guzzling. Guzzling.
Hmm.
I also love how words are already starting to get corrupted in this near future. You know, slight changes to how things are said,
Hmm.
and which is believable. It's
I mean, think about it. Over time, meanings of words have changed.
mhm. Yeah. Good luck.
Hmm.
Oh, and let's not forget. We didn't mention it when it was happening, but how hysterical that was. The dog holding onto the bone, tied to the triggers of the shotgun,
Yep.
pointing to the gyro cat. I mean, the dog himself is a great actor.
Well trained.
Yes, very. But even the dog is having those having expressions. Whoever did the training is like, great job.
Hmm.
See, look how integral these bikes are in this film. They should have had them
Hmm.
in the game and in Fury Road. Of course, you hear sirens, so it's like, how many of these people were once MFP as well?
Mm-hmm.
No, him pulling out that ridiculously long telescope, but it's
Yeah, but
serious, but it's,
look who's using it now.
yep. Again, it's believable. Look how much is going on without dialogue.
Yeah, you're
And just
seeing
look
it from Max's point of view.
and notice the look on Max's face when the guy gets hit with the crossbow. Again, some of that humanity, the shock on his face.
Yep. What they're about to do to that poor woman.
Hmm. Of course, Wiz doesn't care. He likes boys.
But this is Max also getting reconnaissance,
Yep,
so he knows what he's up against.
exactly. Well, at least Max was nice to give the gun back. I mean, the telescope back. See, you can see the glimpses of humanity in Max still.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't show
No.
the impact. I mean,
Again,
again,
just like the first one. Leave it up to the viewer to
yeah,
use their
they,
imagination.
yeah, they know the viewers are intelligent. They know they're not trying to do the dumb dumb because thinking that you're idiots and everything has to be explained. And ooh,
Max, and I'm here for the gasoline.
hmm, hmm. Now he's got to cut the bolts there through him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's brutal. This is all brutal, but that's the world now.
I was gonna say it's not supposed to be lighthearted. It's not supposed to be hunky
Mhm.
dory.
Even though there are humorous scenes and humorous lines, it's realistic, right? Then we got the feral kid.
Who has no lines in this movie?
No, well, technically he did. He's the one that did the intro and the outro for the film. Max knows the drill.
Mm-hmm. And what's their gate? A bus.
And here's another, yeah. And the warrior woman with the blonde hair and the bow and arrow. Yeah, if you watched science fiction enough, you have seen her. That's Virginia Hayes, who was in Farscape.
Mm-hmm.
Because Farscape was filmed down under, Mike.
Yep. But it was a damn good show.
It was. And she played the role until I think it was the makeup that was bothering her, is why she left. And then she did come back for a couple appearances or one appearance. And she also did the voice for the game. I didn't know there was a Farscape game.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah, 2002. Yeah.
Unfortunately, there won't be any talking.
Unless you can see the hair in the temple is changing, but it's not quite white.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's not going to bother him. He's a paraplegic. Yeah, I always thought them using a bus like that as the gate was brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're one of those damn rabbits. And no one realizes that the feral kid has his little in and out hole. And of course, if you have all the fuel in the world, you got a flamethrower.
Yep. But you also have to make sure you have the armaments to protect it, because everyone's going after you.
Right. But I mean, being able to use the flames against your enemy, I mean, not many places can do that. And I don't know about you. I don't want to get hit by a flamethrower.
Nope. That's not something I want to experience ever.
And looks like they found the other drivers.
Yep.
Oh man, some of those cars are driving in there. I'd love to have.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when Ford
I
and
was
all,
gonna say,
and
even though it's a post-apocalyptic setting, some of those cars are in great shape.
yep, you know, Ford and Vauxhall and those the designs they oh, course there's the kiss ass.
Mm-hmm.
This
There's
guy is
always
such a
one.
kiss ass. Yeah. But you know, they had right there, you know that's off of F-150. But Punches him out and then starts petting him. Yeah, he's so obnoxious. And and even that scene with the kid they're throwing, you can see the influences from silent film.
Mm-hmm.
And I love this part. I love this part.
But that's also why the feral kid has the glove on his hand.
Yep. He killed his boyfriend. Now he's mad. And you know, yeah, yeah, powerful scene here. But it's interesting, right? You have a
Mm-hmm.
bad guy here, obviously homosexual, and riding with his boyfriend on the bitch seat of the motorcycle. But the thing is nowhere's does other than the fact you see them together, they're not being portrayed the fact that gay people are bad, right? They just happen to be. And again, this is like Cash Roy sits back and say, you have a character and they just happen to be gay. It's not making a big deal about it.
No.
This is realistic. Anybody who loses their partner that way would be mad. If that was a woman, the same reaction. So here, 1981, look how, yep, they did the sleeper hold on him to take out, make sure Wiz behaves.
44 years ago, Baron. 44
Yeah.
years ago.
But we never had this, right? No, never.
Not according to the simpletons.
Right. I just wanted to point out because the simpletons, we're intelligent here, all of us, the people in the chat and all that. We're all smart. We don't even bat an eye at.
I was
right?
referring to the ones that say you've never had gay relationships in your TV shows. You never had people of different ethnicities in your TV shows before now. Bullshit. Go back and watch old movies, old shows like this. You'll see it.
Yeah. Right. And like I said, the people in the chat, they know it. We know it. The people within our circles know it. And notice how they're trying to restrain Wiz as much as possible. And it's believable. But as I was saying before, I like the Australian take on, taking our American cars and doing little changes as if it Australia. I'd love to have a Fairlane from Australia,
Mm-hmm.
which basically was like their Mustang. He's a little mad. I don't blame him. And just like him, I mean, believable. The kid gets his
Boomerang back.
mhm. Again, brilliant how you're seeing that. One of the speculations is the old general guy
Mm-hmm.
and Humongous might have served in the same unit. He looks like he's ready to start the Moody Blues.
Mm-hmm.
I always thought that when I saw it. The guy who plays the paraplegic. Look at this scene. This kid is so good. This kid's so good, and just the interplay between Max and the kid. The kid can't talk, and Max is a man of little words, and just the body language between them as they're trying to figure each other out.
Now imagine pitching this role to the kid. Okay, all you got to do is make sounds and
Yeah. Makes you wonder if that was if Mel Gibson kind of, improvised there a little bit, pretending to throw and then throwing.
I mean, how many times did your dad ever tease you with something
Yeah.
before he actually threw it to you? And
Yeah. Uncle or
Mhm.
Somebody. And that kid is the start of, just like we had it in the first film, this is the beginning of the ultimate change in Max.
Mhm. I mean, look how they're also taking advantage of the environment too when they filmed this.
Yeah. It's as much as the character as the actors. Great scene. Great
That's
line.
the master negotiator.
Yep. And you got those wipes.
Mhm.
I mean, again, just putting the film together.
That's how you do a
really,
transition.
yeah, those transitions. It again, people aspiring to be filmmakers or whatnot. Watch these two films. Kind of funny, but it's necessary. He's oiling up his leg,
Yeah.
the brace, and, 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 you get a
And
little
see
bit of
that's a nice carryover from the first
Yep.
one. Remembering that he has a busted knee.
Yeah, he was shot, and he needs that support. And as ridiculous as it looks, it's like, well, you kind of didn't do that, make sure everything's oiled up and he can move. Again, it's realistic.
He's the Tin Man. In other words.
I would think that's what I was thinking. Yeah, even though he was called Raggedy Man in 3.
I know.
So they had. Uh-oh.
Not good, Max.
There's the knife.
You call that a knife?
Well, for what it's used for, yes, what he needs. And they love their mohawk. Again, that kid is just brilliant. Too bad you couldn't do a yipe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's so sad though. Is he didn't have much of a career, and that's a because look
Well,
at his body language at that age. 8 years old.
even the little girl who was in Aliens didn't have much of
Mhm.
a career after Aliens.
No. And that feral kid's glomming onto Max. He's sensing some sort of kinship. Maybe because it is the feral nature that Max has, even though the
Mm-hmm.
humanity is in there. You know, look at that and the music to that. It's
Yep. Just like in the first one, the music works. The
yeah,
music helps tell a story. I've always believed that.
yep. Oh yeah. If you can listen to the soundtrack and it tells the story, that's great because it means helping tell the story along.
Mm-hmm.
That's why John Williams is so good. That's why
Mm-hmm.
I got a Mel block on the one that did the Lord of the Rings, but his score is so brilliant.
Wasn't it Hans Zimmer?
Yeah, Hans Zimmer. Thank you.
I'll double check. Make sure.
I think it was Hans Zimmer. There's a couple that kind of have the same names. His old friend. The dog deserves an Oscar.
Best supporting actor.
Yep. Mhm. Bicycle seats.
No, I'm wrong. It was. Let's see. I'm gonna double check.
See, yeah, that's why I was hesitant because I think Hans
Yeah,
Zimmer, but
Howard Leslie Shore is the one who
Howard
composed.
Shore, that's who did it. Yeah, Hans Zimmer did the pirate movies. See, and I get those two mixed up. I don't know why.
Well,
But I mean, I get.
sometimes one
Mhm,
influences the other in the music style, and
mhm. I mean, I got the score for all. Ooh, die. He's ready to play some D&D. Oi, oi, keep it, man. Um, but the extended, the entire score, the other entire score for all three films, and on 3 CDs are 1 DVD, and you can just sit back and listen to it all close to however long the film was, and it tells that story.
mm-hmm. It's
Yeah.
why I loved listening to the Back to the Future score when
Yep.
I was a kid because I knew
Now he real.
exactly what scene was
Hmm.
going on with the music.
Hmm. Yeah, I love how he realizes that he was duped. That Max didn't have a shotgun shell. Well, again with with Williams, I mean, I got the entire score to episode 1. I wish they would have done it for all of them. But again, you sit back and listen to it again. The entire you can follow the story, what's going on, just by the music that he had, or any of the Star Wars uh, music he had. And it's yeah, it's a bastard to start one of those things
Mm-hmm.
when they've been dry. Well, you got your gyro.
Yeah.
Says one of your partners.
Hmm.
That's kind of like Cash. He reminds me of Cash. We're partners. We're partners. I'm a co-host. You goobers. Mm-hmm. Still there. It's just in some ways, after COVID, you can understand how, you know, a lot of people were, with the isolation and such.
Hmm.
This show shows that, even though it's obviously before the Koofadoof. But Wiz, Max didn't kill your boyfriend. It was the kid.
Hmm.
Oh
He
yeah,
doesn't
he'll
care.
get this. Mhm. Well, yeah, because they're lost. I love that outfit that guy has. It is, you know menacing. Ooh,
Ow.
yeah, I mean, I don't know what the gyro was complaining about, because I'm sorry, an arrow like that would not have taken the tire. But I mean, he's got the gyro. He's got the. He can get around.
Hmm. Just don't stand up.
Yeah, and look how these scenes hold up still. And of course, he only has his voice and his eyes to work with, and of course,
Hmm.
obviously the body language for Lord Humongous. Oh, look at that! And notice little military coin in there.
Yep. Getting the glass out of there.
Mhm. Well, that didn't work. I say, I'm not going to shoot you. I'm going to shoot that.
Oh darn.
What? And look at how mean that car looks.
I'll be right back.
Yep. There's the snake. Hey, any way you can. That's how you do it. And no unnecessary explosions with the crashes. From a warrior woman to a peaceful alien. That wasn't nice. Well, hip shot. Errol Flynn time. Again, those elements you can see from Errol Flynn type film and Captain Blood and such like that. I don't see Max trying to run.
Nope, I wouldn't.
As I was saying earlier, with a lot of this, you can see the inspiration from Errol Flynn films as
Mhm.
well. And things like Captain Blood going down the sail, and of course grabbing the rope and doing the swing. Yep.
He's not going to be
That's
interested.
not creepy. Yeah. There's your, like Scotty.
The mail coworker.
And of course, the guy that was doing all that talking, I mean, he was a boxer. He's from England. Uh, so I mean, ooh, shotgun shells. He was in Highlander the series, Jake and the Fat Men, Superboy. I mean, he's been in a lot of stuff that we might have seen. Airwolf. I mean, Airwolf.
I mean, think about it. Actors, regardless of what country they're from, are going to be looking for work. And if
Yep,
somebody over here is looking to hire somebody for a role, they will.
exactly. And for a while there, Highlander was filmed in England, in
Mm-hmm.
England, but Europe. I mean, he doesn't look concerned. Oh yeah, Alienation. Let's not forget Alienation. He was in. For people who want gas so bad, you sure are wasting it. Again, right out of the 30s and 40s, these scenes.
Well, it shows what George Miller was inspired by.
Yeah. Bring a little bit of that back. Yeah. Just like a Starfleet engineer. Come on, sweetie. We're getting out of here. He must have charmed her somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yes, Vin Diesel. She did it before you.
Mm-hmm. He may have become famous for it, but she was the originator.
Yep. Now he knows he's in with it. He has got to join in. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You can see the humanity's coming back. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how he talks also. Hit a nerve.
Yep.
Look at the internal struggle he's having right now. Yeah, and there's the boom boom.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what is this? He wants to be with him.
Go fetch.
hmm Yeah. You know, doesn't this seem like a rubble base hangar?
Mm-hmm.
You know, again, they get this with everything that's going on, uh, and it's not getting away. It's only adding to
The
uh,
ambiance of the film.
right, not over the top. hmm hmm With that leg, with the hip the way it is.
Or he's got the hourglass.
hmm hmm They were never a team.
No. You're a convenient idiot.
You know, and the fast motion again. Some, not disguising it, not disguising it. Just like they had in the did in the old silent movie film.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, they got their own.
Yep.
When that baby gets to 88 miles an hour,
The poor interceptor.
yeah.
Max will be all right, though.
Oh, that was the star of the movie.
Now what are we going to do without the Maxmobile?
hmm Poor pupper. I think someone's going to be in for a surprise.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, where is he? Of course, Toady at work. Oh, always hated that part.
Jackass.
But the thing is, again, the brilliance of the filmmaking. You didn't have to see
Mhm.
it.
Then Silent had to get ready to dress as a robot. Now I'm Osimo for the hour.
Yeah.
For the remainder of the hour. Well, I'm glad you're still here, DJ.
DJ Osimo.
Yeah.
DJ Ronnie Osimo. Yeah, that didn't go well for you.
Nope. Max has had one rough day.
There's still some piss and vinegar in him.
Well, there's always going to be piss and vinegar in Max.
Yep.
That's the thing. You can't get rid of a guy like him that easily.
Mm-hmm.
He's that thorn in your side.
Now, of course, trying to show you what he's seeing.
Mm.
Poor Max. But
He's,
again, our hero gets
he's,
the shit kicked out of him.
yeah, which is how it should be. The hero shouldn't know everything and be able to counter everything.
Mm-hmm.
Shouldn't be the bestest ever, is what I'm saying.
Bestest ever. But now again, he lost everything: his car, his dog,
Mm-hmm.
his ability not to have a partner. But he did gain the feral kid. He's got himself a little play there.
Mm-hmm.
Powder River. There we go.
It's the best chance you got, and you know it.
Mm-hmm. More shells.
Mm-hmm.
Just like in the game. Look what I found. I found some shells.
Mm-hmm. I mean, even in the game, you have a part where you have to drive a tanker truck.
Yeah, grabbing all the elements,
Mm-hmm.
of what Mad Max is about.
We just needed motorbikes, man.
He likes him in his bad teeth. He's so English. Yeah, he's not happy with Wiz. He disobeyed
Nope.
him, as he said, and good luck. That kid is a
It's going to be a standoff.
ooh. He's got the totem cough in there. Yeah, the kid wants to be part of the action.
Yep.
Nice try, Lord Humongous.
That's where you have the air support.
Yep. Yeah, just don't get carried away with your air support.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh look, the place we can go. Oh, it's ours now. Yay! Yay! We hear a computer. What's it doing? Hey, 5, 4,
4, 3.
3.
Get out! Get out of there!
That must have been something else to see
Mm-hmm.
and to be part of. I guess we forgot to turn the stove off.
Guess so. But I mean, they had that wide open area to do that.
Yeah. Oh, that's all Australia is some wide open spaces. I mean,
That's what I'm saying.
yeah. And again, it's stunts, it's real cars. You
Hmm.
know,
There's no blue screen, no green screen.
yeah, no little models. Okay, you can go now. Yeah, I mean, he's gone completely feral.
Yep. I bet this makes you want to play the game now.
Yep. Well, I got it downloaded and ready. Took a while for it to download too, for such a small sized game.
I know sometimes if there's a lot of internet activity in my area, it takes a little
Yeah.
longer than usual. Even if I do reset my modem and router, and
Yep. And then just look at some of those cars. Oh, ow.
yeah, you don't want the grappling hook to hook onto the back of your leg.
Mhm. Well, one way to fix it.
Yeah.
And has such a savage beauty to her.
Hmm.
I mean, you think about it, her playing this warrior Amazon, and then going on to do this peaceful alien in Farscape.
Hmm.
You bastard! How could you? She was hot.
She was a warrior. She's not dead yet.
I'm doing better. That's how you do it. That wasn't good.
Nope. Ah, and that was the domino effect.
Yep. And I think that guy there is the one that broke his leg. Can you imagine just working on the madness of a film like this?
Hmm.
And Aussies are crazy. Great people, but they're crazy when it comes to stuff like this.
Well, yeah, imagine the planning process for this particular stunt, and
What an idiot.
What a dumbass.
Yep. They prefer Dumas. But no. But yeah, what a dumbass. I mean,
He's a
that's
total
the way it should
dumbass,
be.
mate.
Yeah. I mean, on the statistics side is hysterical. It really is. And it's believable. You know, people that being that effing stupid, you know. Here we go again.
Yep.
And
Boom.
1, 2. You bet you can teach the kid how to do that. Mm. No matter what, when it comes around to a kid biting you, that's the worst pain you could have.
Yep.
You've won? Really?
No, you haven't.
And the thing is on that one, how was he able to get him in the back with like, you know?
That's where you have to just sit back and go, it's a movie.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Bail out. I realized he didn't have a parachute, but he's gonna get injured either way.
Yeah, probably was a safer landing, just staying where he was. And of course, keep an eye on if you take a look at that tanker, something's coming out for the sharp-eyed. Yeah, you wanted to ride along, kid. Now prove your worth.
Yep. Prove you're not just taking up screen time.
Mm-hmm. And
Grab it, kid. The other guy's already engaged his nitro boost.
a 2-for-1.
Of course, the tire blew.
Well, a lot of things were already blowing before that.
I know.
But yeah. Now they're leaderless. Both Humongous and Wiz are gone. If you had a sharp eye, you would have seen it already leaking out of the trailer during the chase.
Mm-hmm.
Totally Olsen. No, it's not. But kind of look like him. Yeah, it's like, okay, well, we suck.
We suck. We're done here. Nothing left to
Mhm.
do. Nothing left to prove.
Mm-hmm. Of course, you know, the body parts of Wiz flying off the truck.
Yeah.
Maybe some of it was Humongous as well. It's like, okay, the kid's tired. Time to take him to bed. He stayed up too late watching Carson.
Mm-hmm.
The wheels are still turning.
That's right, Max. You're hauling dirt.
Yep, you were a decoy.
You both look like shit.
Yeah, Max more so.
Yeah.
There it is.
Partners.
Mm-hmm. In his new ride. Absolute brilliant, wonderful, wunderbar.
Great movie. Both are great movies.
Yeah. Oh, like I said earlier, I consider them one film, and Roadhouse. They had to redo Roadhouse. Oh, where's the new one?
Roadhouse.
Roadhouse.
Sorry, the Peter Griffin way.
Yeah.
Roadhouse.
Literally. Well, sorry, just took a pill. With that, again, the bookends. The first film, Max is losing his humanity and loses it, or most of it. And then on the other end with Mad Max, he gains it back. Humanity returns. It doesn't mean he's still not hard-edged or such like that. But he's realizing whether it was the speech that was given to him about everybody losing somebody, the feral kid, the people needing him, a sense of purpose, you might say, came back to Max, which brought back humanity, the need to be needed, right? When you don't feel you're needed or whatnot, you retreat into yourself and are lost. I mean, just take a look how people are after the Kufadoof, and look how you have all these, insane people running around right now, going bonkers. And I'm sure some of it had to do with the fact that no, we gotta lock you all away. No one can come out. We'll pepper spray you if you're sitting on your porch, and you don't go back inside, even though you're in the open, fresh air, probably the best thing that you could have for something like this. But no. And it's a complete story now.
It is. It doesn't need to have, Thunderdome. I know it's beyond Thunderdome, but I just call it Thunderdome for short. Doesn't need to have Thunderdome. It doesn't need to have Furiosa and
our Fury Road.
No.
Yeah, I mean, really, in many ways, Thunderdome. Again, I like the film. Don't get me wrong, but it's not necessary. What are you going to do now? Again, go with Max, and what a perfect way to end it there. We never saw him again. He's standing there in the wild.
And it fades to black.
Right. And at least, we know what happened to the feral kid. I mean, he's the one that's narrated it. Now he became the leader. How brilliant on that stuff, on that. And he had that connection with Max. And again, one of the things that was helping him go down that road. So yeah, we don't need any other films, just these two bookends. I consider it one film, how it goes from one to the other, and you can see the brilliant. Now again, Miller was also getting Carl Jung stuff in there, and Joseph Campbell, with his journey of a hero and stuff like that. But really, we have all been students of what Campbell was writing about, because we've lived it and experienced it with the stories and films that we saw and know how things need to be done. One of the big fallacy with Star Wars is, sit back and was saying that Lucas was a big purveyor of Joseph Campbell. And Gary Kurtz set the record straight. When we were doing the film, there was nothing like that. George started reading it towards the end of Star Wars. But the thing, George didn't need to read Campbell. He lived it with the serials. He lived it with the various other films that he liked as he was growing up. He lived it through his own life with, being a street racer and such, almost losing his life to that degree. And then retelling that story in American Graffiti, as they sat back and said, a perfect example of a man who didn't read Campbell doing Campbell. The four main characters in American Graffiti, if you have not seen it, brilliant film. Brilliant. But the four main characters are four different aspects of George Lucas in his life up to that point.
Now,
You
I
know,
do have a question for everybody who watched both films with us. Do you have a preference? Do you prefer the original Mad Max, or do you like the Road Warrior better? Now, I will say I give the Road Warrior an 8 out of 10.
ooh. And
And the reason why is I feel the story's just fleshed out even more.
yeah, I mean, Miller was complaining that he was having interference with the first film, which is why Mad Max, the Road Warrior, worked so well with him because he had a lot more freedom after that. And obviously a hit in Australia and a hit in the United States with that. But it's hard for me to view it as two films. I just view it as one film with just a couple year intermission. It's like Superman 1 and Superman 2. They're back to back.
They're back to back. There is a bit of a gap, like you said, between Mad Max and the Road Warrior, but it's not enough where you're not caught up to what's been going on in the world. They let you know what's going on in the world. You see what's going on in the world.
Mm-hmm.
It's in shambles compared to how it was when you last saw it.
Yeah. The societal breakdown that we're seeing beginning with Mad Max has now come to fruition. And, everything's in shamble. We don't know if it's, how a shamble is with the whole rest of the world, but definitely down in Ausland. It is, because let's face it, that whole continent and that whole country is a wilderness. It's like the frontier. It's, just imagine, all that space out there. And then, of course, like I said, the confused matters more Thunderdome, where that was post-nuclear apocalypse. And it's like, okay, then who was playing these games? After the societal breakdown of the second one, because that wasn't the nuclear war. So, and in some ways they had the same theme, except Thunderdome had the kids trying to get the kids to safety into the town and whatnot. And so in some ways it was still borrowing elements from Road Warrior in that aspect.
Mm-hmm.
Again, not necessary. If that was the case, then do this film utterly and completely different. Not those elements. Maybe we have the third one, and this is the final one, and this is where Max becomes a great leader or something. Like Conan the King, what they should have had instead of Red Sonja. So, yeah, I mean, this is brilliant storytelling. And, chapter 1, chapter 2, or, when you're reading a book, they have the book 1, book 2 inside the novel. And you're seeing that lost humanity breaking down as the film goes. And part of it's the kid.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, obviously you don't have anything telling you, but maybe reminding him of his son and what his son would be like now.
Yeah.
But they don't need to spell it out for you. If you paid attention to the first film or know anything about the first film, you can see that connection. Unless you're a critic for the New York Times or Stephen King.
Yeah, well, what do critics know? Movies that they don't like, we end up liking, and they become huge successes.
Yeah, and vice versa. Films that they hate, we like, and what films they like, we hate. It's like because they want to look like they're these brilliant people, and these films are beneath them. but they want to go out there and try to push the intellectualness of it, not realizing that Shakespeare was not intellectual, highbrow stuff. It was for the average person. It was the Mad Max of its day. It was the diehards of its day. The list goes on. You have your tragedy, you have your violence, you have the fight, death, and it was made for the people.
Mm-hmm.
This is, like our Shakespeare, because it's for the people. It's following the right formulas of storytelling. And us dirty masses who can't comprehend a bloody thing, well, we comprehend. We know what it is. We get more out of it than these highbrow bullshit films that preach, look down on you because, it was so much better than you, and blah, 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 and talk and talk and talk and talk. George Miller did most of the talking with how the film was shot, the action, and the actor's body language.
Mm-hmm.
Brilliant.
So is there anything else you'd like to say before we wrap it up here?
I'm tired. These films took out of me in a good way. And again, if you run into somebody who has not seen either one, and there's a lot who've seen the second one and never saw the first, insist on them to watch the first.
Mm-hmm.
And then while you're at it, use that as an excuse to watch the second one yet again. And then compare it and look at it as the same story.
Beginning of
one story.
of the story, and then the end of the story.
Right. And that's all you need. When they fade out at the end of Road Warrior, you can sit back and say, yeah, the story is done. It is over. This one.
Mm-hmm.
We really didn't need anything more. And again, to reiterate, I like Thunderdome. Don't get me wrong. It was nice to see Max. But in the story elements, it just really didn't need to be there. It rings hollow there. So, besides, who wouldn't have liked Tina Turner as the bad girl? And I think the only villain in Mad Max that survived at the end. Raggedy Man.
I don't want to kill off Tina Turner. I mean, she's Tina Turner, for crying out loud.
Exactly. The only villain in the saga that survived.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, I heard a beep.
Oh, look who's here!
Oh, you gotta be kidding
Cash.
me!
Well, we are wrapping up. We'll talk backstage, but we are wrapping up, brother.
Okay, yeah, keep it safe that way. Yeah, we'll talk.
Yeah. But everybody, thank you for joining us. Really do appreciate it. It's a lot of fun to showcase movies like this and give people a reason to watch two movies that really, as we've been saying, are a duology.
Mm-hmm.
You don't always need a trilogy. Sometimes a duology works just fine, and that's what Mad Max and The Road Warrior should have been. I say should have been because we did get more Mad Max films. We got two more specific Mad Max films, and then we got a side story that was a Mad Max saga. But honestly, it could have been left at two films, and everybody would have been happy. But I do want to thank everybody who was here to join us for this watch party. And I'm looking at the Kosmi side right now. We had Gary over from Rumble watching the movie with us. Padawannabe popped in. Tim popped in. DJ Ronnie G popped in. Outlaw Bill popped in. Good to see Outlaw Bill. Lady Mist, as always, thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed both movies. And if you do have a particular favorite, I'd love to hear it. I'd love to hear it from all of you. Jet Sparks, thank you for being here. And Jet Sparks, thank you for being here. But I do want to let you know and everyone else know the reason why I decided to let everybody know that we have other movies coming up in October, November, and December is because I want to give people that intermission break. You don't have to like it, but that's how it's going to roll around here. You know that better than anyone else.
I had to empty my piss jug, so perfect opportunity.
Yeah. If we're going to have double features, we're going to have breaks. I'm going to give people a long enough break so they can do what they need to do before we start the second movie. I'm not going to just play one movie and then play the second movie. That's just how it rolls around here. You know it. That Sparks is what I said. But everybody, thank you very much. Again, hope you enjoyed these two movies. You take care as well, Lady Mist.
Yes.
I don't have anything planned for tomorrow. I think tomorrow what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to end up looking for articles for Sunday's Pop Talk. Schedule Sunday's Pop Talk tomorrow. I might do something Friday. I don't know yet. But as far as what is coming up on the YouTube and Rumble channel and also over on X will be the 11th episode of The Adventure Continues, a Star Trek discussion, where Byron and I will be watching and discussing, and you're all invited to watch and discuss along with us the episode that is a fun episode. It has humor, but it works. It has purpose. It's not
Right.
just thrown in there for yucks. It's thrown in there because of the situation that Kirk, McCoy, and Spock find themselves in. The Enterprise crew finds themselves in, and the episode I'm talking about is a piece of the action.
Mhm.
You know, I'm gonna cut in on this deal, and the Federation's gonna take its 40%, Baron. You know, a
Yeah.
piece of the action.
A piece of the action.
Yeah.
And of course, what's going to happen? They're going to come and demand their piece of the action because technology was left behind. But one of several movies, several episodes that had a humorous tone to it, but were still serious. So,
Mhm. And Lady Miss says she likes that episode.
Yeah.
Well, good. Because I'm looking forward to talking about it. I don't know if you've been able to find that book that you were telling me about, Baron, yet.
you know what? I forgot to look for it. I'm still gonna hunt down that photo novel. I know it's somewhere. Oh, not too long ago. I'm an idiot. But I'll keep an eye out. If I find it, I'll show it definitely.
But real quick, I want you to promote whatever you have coming on, Baron.
Well, tomorrow, of course, Jace, 540 Studios. That's between 6 and 6:30. That's the Beyond, and that's with, of course, Jace. Prismatics. Of course, the list of people who could be on there is, of course, can or can't happen. But, Jace, Prismatics, Kilta Cajon. You also have Tom the Techno Sapien Geek, Hoshi. You have Whoopa Troopa. You have, of course, the Mighty Chin himself, Cash Monet 007, and myself. So again, between 6 and 6:30 Central Daylight Time is the Beyond on Jace Fox's 540 Studio. And Pops just released a little short thing that we did talking about those celebrities, those people in Hollywood who are really decent people. And this was done before the tragedy. I mean, we're just going through people in Hollywood that, what you see seems to be what you get from how they act and how they talk. So go to the Pops. I just found out about it just taking a quick peek at Twitter just before the show. And
yeah, he tagged me in a post on YouTube. That's how I found out about it.
Mm-hmm.
As a matter of fact, I'll go ahead and go to that post and
I'll get
the link to the video.
No, we did that one after. Was it Foxy Brown?
It sounded like it was after you guys recorded Foxy Brown, but at the time it wasn't posted yet. That's what it
Yeah,
sounded like to me. I may have
either that or it was
misunderstood.
Invasion, or it was Invasion USA. One of the two. After one of those two. So. And but yeah, which of course Foxy Brown, our first time watch is out. So please go over there and take a look at that as well. So yeah, and of course I want to promote Chin Money, because he's got a chin. So back to you, Mike.
All right. And again, thank you everybody for being here with us tonight. Really appreciate it. And if you haven't done so
Oh,
already over on YouTube and Rumble, please make sure you hit that like button and share out the stream. Tell everybody what we do here on Pacific 414, whether it be talk about different topics, real world topics, talk about, of course, pop culture and entertainment, or, watch movies like Mad Max tonight and, discuss those too.
hmm
And Cash says this chin will destroy all. Yeah, okay.
it will.
Sure.
Yeah, you know it will.
And real quick, because I owe one for Tim too. So I do want to acknowledge Lady Miss with the $2 super sticker. Thank you very much, Lady Miss. Really appreciate that. And yeah, I have to go over to the YouTube side to see what it is, because on StreamYards it just says it's a $2 super
Yeah.
chat. So on the YouTube side, it's a
It's
little doggy farting hearts.
yeah, farty hardy.
So Lady Mist,
Thank you.
let's see. Let's
Very
see.
kind of you, Lady Mist.
I need to make a couple of other super chat videos. Just
Yeah. As long as you don't forget the most important one you got.
yeah. I know. I'm getting to that, Byron. I'm getting to that.
All right, put the money in the bag.
I'll buy that for $1.
Only because we watched RoboCop the other day. But if we make new ones,
Oh, yes. I'm getting to Tim's too.
yeah.
So for Lady Mist, again, thank you for the farty hearty dog. Really appreciate it. And for Tim, this one is for you. Like I said, I'll probably make it tomorrow night when I'm doing the thumbnails. That's usually how it rolls. I start working on one, then I start working on another, and it's like I have my video editor open and
Then you
do
got
it
the
all at
broke male
once.
chin of Cash Money with his magnificent chin.
No.
I'd buy that for $1.
He loved doing that. He loves being remembered. You know what? Let's be kind. Say goodnight to everybody, Cash.
Good night. I'm just kidding. Bye, everybody. Be careful of Byron. He's scary sometimes, especially when he doesn't get his donut.
I need my donut.
And Lady Miss says, "Yes, I'm 5." Nothing wrong with that. Nah, nothing wrong with that. That'd be fun. Good night, Red Snum. I want to also say good night to Araconda, and also, again, good night to
Red
Gary.
Sun, we'll have to talk again soon. Hope things are going well, man.
Yeah. But everybody, you have a good one, and
Hello, Lady Mist.
Cubs win. They're
Yay!
going to the playoffs. Night all.
Night.
Autobots, transform and roll out.